All right, what's up, YouTube? Welcome to the Struggling Day Trader channel. Market is opening now. All right, and the name is Hassan, and this channel is about my struggle to become a profitable day trader. Streaming my progress, my trades, my entries, my exits, all that good stuff every market open. If you'd like to be a part of my journey, hit that like button for me, subscribe, and let's get to it. What's going on, Signature? Well, we had a nice gap up this morning. I guess the SPY gapped up. The Q's not really. Interesting. So I was watching this level on the daily for a while on the SPY and the Q's, the market basically, and we broke above, but I am not convinced, man. I am not convinced. I would not be surprised if we still continue to sell off from here. It's kind of what I'm worried about, actually. Not worried, but I guess, it's kind of different now. I'm still feeling the same about, kind of stressing about the market going up, but the Q's changes everything. The SQs changes everything. Literally. Like, it's like, hey man, whatever it's gonna do, I'm gonna react. You know? Okay. Man, it's like a 2-minute opening range breakout right here, boy. This is a really nice tight range for the first 2 minutes. Man. $0.75. This is a really good 2-minute ORB candidate. But it is below VWAP too. It's yesterday's high. Let's low key. And if we get below 466.40, that's a wrap. Man, I still think this is a really great 2-minute opening range breakout, but it's cool. We can wait. We can wait for the 5 like we're supposed to. Now, question is, this is high. 472.73 was yesterday's high. 72.70. Artem, what's going on, man? Good morning, sir. All right, I just want this thing to chill for another 40 seconds. Just give me 40 seconds. I don't know, this could be a little fake out action. Oh yeah, man, I took a nice trade off stream yesterday during FOMC. A really nice trade. I think I made 5R. Yeah, it was really, actually it should have been 6, but No, it was 6. It should have been. Was it? No, no, no. It was 5R. It's 5R. All right, I got my stop order in, but I'm kind of feeling like the Qs could really reverse, man. Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking. Wave Rider, Muhammad Nadeem. What's going on? Yeah, the pump was nice, man. It was effortless. I don't know, man. Just made a lower low. Not sure which way we're going yet, folks. Made a lower low, but it's getting bought up again. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know which way we're going. Oh yeah, good for the day. Dang, bro. That's what's up. Yeah, I'm good for the day. That's what's up, man. That's some real confidence in that level to buy that down there. I've seen some really nice dips that I wanted to get into, but guess I'm kind of scary. All right, folks. Guess we're going long. Dang, that's as low as it gets. All right. $71.30. It's a whole dollar. Dun, dun, dun. Nah, man. Yeah, that's facts, bro. 300 a day? You don't need a job anymore. You making 300 a day from this, man. Living. Okay, KK. All right, we are in them queues. This job, bro. I don't know how happy I was walking into my office this morning. Oh yeah. I started to come in here on a YOLO tip, like, look. Look, man, you know what you're doing. Just go ahead and make the bag. Just go on and get to the bag, bro. You got this. Do do. We gotta hit 480 today, y'all. 480. I'm not even gonna stress about adding either. I'm just gonna chill. Unless I see like a blatant like ad screaming to me like, wow, this is a really good place to add. I do want to get my stop up closer to VWAP, but I need a higher low for that. So I'm gonna just chill. We're up 1R, folks. 1R. 1R. Still rolling. Pre-market high 475.61. That's pretty sweet. Hey, I know, right? This is lovely. And I'm here for it right on time, baby. Uh, what's going on? What's going on in stock world? Anybody out here trading stocks today? Let's see. Nvidia's moving just like the Qs. Man, AMD's got it bad, man. AMD had that big gap up yesterday and just crashed out. Dang. Yep, yep. One candle, eh? Oh, look at this, man. Is that a strong open or what? Big old fat 15-minute candle. It's getting real simple. It's getting really simple. It seems so difficult. I guess it is. I mean, it is difficult, but this process has gotten so simplified. I know it's not as exciting and entertaining as me going back and forth between six stocks and people popping in and naming off runners and me pulling them up and diving in. BA struggles in today, but the goal is to not have to work again. I think that that could be exciting when it comes to fruition. Definitely when I turn the risk up. This is kind of skeptically strong. I don't know. I almost don't want it to go up this fast. I almost don't want it to go this fast because then it's like it's not gonna last long. I'm gonna feel like I need to snatch my profits real fast before it comes tumbling down. Not a single red candle since we got into this trade. There's 475. There's 2R. Um, man, I guess I got to move my stop up now. I was kind of expecting a pullback at some point, but I really would. I don't know, man. I might have to hide this candle for now because this thing just ain't pulled back yet. Broker's kind of trying to encourage me to switch to DOS just because it's so much cheaper. Sterling is like 200 a month, and DOS is 115. And it sounds like DOS has more features. It's just ugly. That's how I feel about it. I just feel like it's ugly. See, this how these big run ups be, man. Man, this might be. Hmm. Well, finally got a pullback. See if it's really strong or not. Make another higher day. This might be that day. This might be one of those days. There's no way I'm adding right there. Although I would enter the trade right here if I wasn't in it. Maybe. Nah, I probably wanted to come down a little more. What's it gonna be? Come on with that new high of day. That's what I want to see. It's looking really strong right now. Uh, 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 uh. Yo, there's 475. Oh my. Oh my. right, stop up to break even for sure. Actually, I'm just moving my stop up under this wick. Right up on 473.50. Actually, we ain't in a hurry. We got to break even. We're chilling. Ding, getting to the bag. Oh. I could have grabbed like two shares right there. So, nah, I just don't want to raise my average up that high. Just keep it low. I'd love to see 480 though. 480. Oh, come on. What is this? What is this? So I was having an even better day. Wow. Had a really nice daily setup happen yesterday though. It's a nice daily setup, I think. Still not convinced on the direction yet. I don't trust this market. Can't get excited until your stop loss has secured profits. Then that's when it starts getting exciting. Hey, what's going on, Kay? I'm chilling, man. Just taking it easy. Taking it slow and easy. Waiting to see what exactly the market is going to do. My stop's at break even, so if it decides to reverse, no harm, no foul. Almost got the 3R, which would have forced me to lock in 2-ish R. Yeah, it was about 30 cent away from 3R. Yeah, the reason I switched to the Qs was the inverses. I didn't like the inverse SPY because it's thin and it's super cheap, even though the Qs might be getting super cheap here in a minute. But like, look at this. Like, that's so thin, man. Like, this is like how could I trade this? You know what I mean? Versus the SQs, looks like a regular stock, right? It's got enough volume, to make some sensible trades. So I decided to switch to the Qs so I could have the inverse. And it's pretty cool, man. My FOMO has been dramatically regulated by this decision because it's enough FOMO just over one stock. Like, just watching one stock can get you all wrapped up in FOMO. But watching six, it's like, oh man. So yeah, switching to just one has helped tremendously in that aspect. Dang, is this about to be over? I was looking at the inverse, the 15 on the. If this broke, I was like, I probably should have put my stop there because it looked like if that broke, that was gonna be a real good setup to the other direction. Please don't stop me out by a couple pennies, man. That's all I want is to not get stopped out by a couple pennies. Cause I have a really good entry right here. Bro, what's the low of this candle? Man, look. What am I doing? Damn it. Did the right thing. Did the right thing. Cause that mug is dropped. Nah, I've been holding my breath all morning, man. It just, I don't trust it. I haven't trusted it this whole time. Bro. That's the good thing about taking your stop. I mean, you can just get right back in if it goes the other way, but still, man. Man, this was a 2 minute. It sure did. Like, dang, man. What's up, Trey? My man, what's good? over here in limbo, man. I almost got up to 3R, got up to 2R, moved my stop to break even, came crashing down and stopped me out. Then I jumped right back in on the 2 minute, which I'm feeling a bit upset at myself about. I was definitely feeling emotional. I was like, I know this thing ain't about to stop me out and then turn around and go the other and then go make the move that I've been patient for all morning. It is looking mad bearish right now though, with all this action below VWAP. It's looking mad bearish. The SQs are looking real good over there. Which is not a good sign. But it's still above the opening range. So that's a positive thing. I think we might still be good. I think I managed that well because I could have stopped out down there for once. And then, hey, Jack Burton, what's going on, man? You in anything, Trey? Jack, what you trading today? Ah, man. Shoot, my problem is wanting to stay in too long, not wanting to take profits. I got too much patience. This is about to be a nasty little break stoppage right here. Ooh wee. That was a dippity dip dip. Come on, man. Retake that. Retake VWAP, please. I just can't tell what direction this thing's about to go in. Looks like it's about to stop me out. A shameful, shameful stop out. Mm-mm-mm. A shameful stop out. Fort Jack. That's what I thought was gonna happen. This is what I thought was gonna happen. What an emotional rule break I had over here. I should have just realized, like, if I got stopped out way down here after this, something's wrong. Like, don't get back into that without like some serious confirmation. And then I'm trading on the two on the what was this, the 1 minute chart? Oh my god. No, it was the two. It was the two. Oh man, that's crazy. Yesterday's low was 466.41. Yeah, you long? It's broken down quite a bit. The cues anyway. Yeesh. Yeah, I mean it's broken down enough to bounce at this point, but it's also could be consolidating for the next move down as well. Can't really tell. Think about the fall, man. See me over here in the SQs. It's that new high of day creeping up right there. Mm-hmm. It's like taking the window up. We Bruh, I'm so mad I got back into this trade, into the Qs, man. I just like I I was in disarray. Stopped out a great break even. Great trade. Great trade. And then I got back in on the two, man, and then went heavy. Like tripping. SOXS. Ooh, that's your favorite inverse, huh? It seems to always be looking pretty nice when I look at it. Over here getting to the bag on the SQs. Break even on the SQs. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the small ATR either, but this means you got to get more shares. Yeah. This thing could easily go down to like 467, 466. Easy. Surprised if this thing cracks. Get over here. Excuse my bad. Increase risk. No, you don't have to increase risk. You just need tighter entries. You know the range that you're gonna risk on a candlestick is gonna be a lot smaller, so you're gonna have a lot more shares to get. It doesn't mean you're risking more. Bruh, I'm really be surprised if this thing can crack back above 470. I think if it can, what is this? 470.30. Yeah, I'll be surprised. That thing is done for the day. Ain't nobody buying that thing up. Who knows? It's starting to look like a 15-minute reversal over here. At this high volume period from yesterday. There it is. Drop it on down. Get another new low of day. It's been kind of a little consolidation too, a little nice little pop. Get down to 467 on. Low of day on the Qs, 468.92. Come on. Mm-hmm. Straight like that. Straight like that. Let's see. This thing work over here. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. I didn't want to see no buying up, bro. Chill out with all that. Let me check you out, though. Hmm. Bro, this mug done made a new low today. Forget about it. 508. Yeah, I'm gonna gotta come down to like 508 first. Yeah, man. Once the Bears grab a hold, bro, like what are you gonna do, man? It just you can stop an uptrend real cool, but that free fall, you need a couple days to stop that. Yo, we getting to the bag right now. It was high day yesterday, 889. I guess it don't really matter from that sense, but can't really calculate inverse leverages like that, I don't think. Hey, what's up, Ben? Going pretty good. Green Day. Green Day. All right. So I have righted my wrongs and holding 75 shares, and where will I place my stop? I would say 862. I wish I'd have just used the low of the day instead of raising my stop up to physically get out of the trade. Because I would still be in the trade. Well, I would still have that bigger position that I had anyway. Out of there. Well, I think that was a pretty fire trade, yo. um, this huge volume candle that came in was like, yeah, it's time to go. It's time to go. Um, so yeah, got out of there. Got most out at 77. I still could have left like 25 shares or something. But okay. Yeah, I mean it's going pretty cool. I made a couple stupid mistakes this morning and I made a good trade and stopped out and was upset because it looked like it was about to reverse after it stopped me out, and so I jumped back in and then I like tripled my risk on it too. Which I mean, I kind of was thinking about doing that today anyway. I don't, which is not a good thought. I shouldn't have been thinking like that. But I think the reason that I was able to flip into that so quickly is because I was kind of thinking about it this morning. Um, I was thinking of it in a sense of getting in a good trade with light shares, and then once I, get some confirmation and feel really confident about it, going heavy. But man, you know what? I think I really might have gotten out of that trade too soon. Watching things on the 1 minute chart. We'll see though. We shall see. I'm thinking it's gonna try and bounce here though. Um yeah, so and then I kind of did the same thing on the SQs because I'm like, okay, well now if I'm gonna lose at that risk level, I have to win at that risk level too to make it make sense. So then I came over here and kind of leveraged up pretty nicely and was able to right my wrongs according to my P&L, but still, you know, still gonna have to have my streak at 0 once again. What's that level I was talking about earlier? This dip from yesterday. Look at that. Low 467.30, 467. Hmm. Hey, look at this level right here, though. That would be a cool bet level for it to bounce if it was gonna bounce. Yeah, it was a really nice flush. Um, hmm. Yeah, that's a really nice level. Especially if this thing turns green. Which means it would have to close above 468.76. I just got 5 minutes to do so. Yo, what if this mug makes another low? If it smashes through this level, I'm gonna be forced to jump back into SQs because we just looked at that level. We smashed this level. We could definitely go back through down to 460. So that level's pretty strong though. I would kind of expect it to bounce back. But I don't know, this kind of downward momentum, it just might not be able to. Yeah, that 15 is looking really nice at this level. I'm going to take it. I'm watching this 15-minute setup over here on this on the cues, but it looks like it wants to go back down. Yeah, man, got some green stuff on the board, bro. It is going well. Guess that 15 ain't hammering it after all. It's got 30 seconds to jump a dollar. Okay, here's the bounce. Maybe. This 1 minute chart is the devil. I need to stop looking at it. Trying to see all inside the candles and stuff. It's the devil. Man, I had my eyes on 466 up here. I should have held this position in my cues until we got there. I get to playing the low level time frames, even though I've seen big time frame move, and I definitely could have still been in this position from down here. There wasn't even anything to stop me out but myself. I stopped myself. I stopped myself from succeeding in this trade. But I mean, I captured profits. I just wanted to erase that big red for real, which I did, and now I'm back in, and we rolling again, so it's all good. Looking for SPY reversal and meta bounce parallel. If the SPY is doing anything like the Qs is doing, bro, I think you're gonna be holding the old breath for a while. uh, yeah, man. No, it's at a cool little level though. It's not quite like the Qs. Nah, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Green over 506.35. On what? The SPY? Are you talking about Meta? 10 shares at 506. Let me check you out. Hmm. Dang, we breaching 465 on them. Mm-mm-mm. Breaching it. Mm-mm-mm. I'm worried about you over there, ugh, bruh. I hope you got some band-aids and some neosporin over there, HH. Some gauze. Man. All right, here you go. So here you go, HH. It's the bounce. Point out the bounce. As for the Qs, I don't think the Qs have any intentions on moving up. Come on, go on back down to them 60s. Dang, you think sure can jump. Well, 635. Oh man, popping down low some more. Thanks, Kay. I've managed to get some profits, but I've done some shameful trading on the Qs. But yeah, exactly. Isn't it amazing? Tearing this thing up, man. Tearing this thing up. Why? To be honest, this is how I felt like I should have been trading. Like this is what I felt like I've been capable of all this time. But I feel like I've just been chasing too much. You know, I've just been too distracted. So my focus couldn't dial in and really my first trade I risked $5. All right, let me walk you through it. So this first entry on the Qs, I risked five, right? And then, bruh, it traded up. It traded up here, almost got me to 3R, and then came back down and stopped me. And I was just like, no, right? And so then it threw this hammer candle at this, you know, right over this blue line, some level of support out there somewhere. And I just immediately got back in, even though it's below VWAP, even though I don't trade the 2 minutes, so I really need to wait for a higher time frame to trigger me in. I just jumped right back in, and I went in and risked like $15. As you can see, I lost, and like I got in big here, and then I got in even bigger here, and it just rolled over and stopped me out. And that was bad. That was really bad trading. That's the type of trading that really can ruin, you know, days, weeks, months, you know. So in that light, it was a really bad day. Because that is just like those kind of things. That's like a rookie mistake, man. Like rookie emotions right there. It would have been a perfect stop out. I stopped out, break even, step away. Let's see what the market, which way the market's gonna go. Oh, it's gonna go down. What do? I flip over to the SQs, jump in, and tear it up. Just gotta be patient. Just gotta be patient, you know, and be cool. It's gonna be other opportunities. It's okay. It's okay. I was devastated though. I was devastated because I felt like I had a really good entry and I was like, this could really go. It's above, yesterday's high, all of that stuff. And then I got stopped out by a wick and then it's going to go up without me, bro. I was devastated. Devastated. But there was no reason to be. There was really no, it's just one trade. It was only 10 o'clock, you know? So that's really alarming that is possible for me to spiral out like that. Now, as far as the raising the risk, I was thinking about it all morning. Um, because my platform fee came out of my account today, and I was just like, man, it'd be nice to make that back today. So that was partially my fault, just kind of having I don't know, a half of a mind to be reckless today. So yeah. But aside from that, I caught some really good trades on the SQs on the way up. And now I'm back in trying to and then these are another rule breaks too. I'm supposed to manage on 5 minute pullbacks, which this gave me the perfect opportunity to do so. But I just it was a lot of profit on the table. And I had this big red. And so I'm like trying to cover that loss, right? So it's like once you start breaking rules, man, it just you spiral out, man. So I broke rules on taking profit over here too. Um, yeah, it definitely bounced back, man. Yeah, that's true. Thanks for pointing that out. Um, room back. Oh, it bounced. Let me check you out, HH. Oh, you added some more, huh? Okay. Hey, if this 15-minute candle stayed like that, you might be okay. There you go. In the green. There you go, sir. Five-minute break on the SPY. Everybody's getting ready to go long, huh? I still think we go down another dollar or two. uh, hmm. Meta caught that bounce, but Spy ain't moving at all. Interesting. Meta's strong though. Meta can really do its own thing. Yeah, that's true. I appreciate that, Kay. Uh, yeah, I just can't seem to get a one next to my rule break streak. It's just zero every day. Reset it back to zero. Okay. Um. Hmm. We'll see. So did you lower your trigger now, Ben, for this next 5 minute candle? Or did you keep it at 546.82? That's what's up. Yeah, that was a cool little move, HH. I definitely think your inclination to snatch the profits is very good because everything's still looking pretty weak to me. Meta looks pretty good though. Um, got a whole 13 minutes for this candle closes. Mm. You in the spy now? Okay, check you out. Ain't much going on with the SQs. Okay, we got a little spike, a little pop, little little pop up there. Yeah, for sure. On a reversal, it's gonna need to be strong to reverse this big old move down that it made. Yeah, I would definitely have to wait for the 15 for my style to believe in that reversal. It's in a good spot, but yeah, I would need that 15 to break. This volume candles, is hopeful, but I don't know. Hmm. Does look like the Q's are trying to come back up. Yeah, I think you need a pretty strong catalyst to reverse today's destruction. I think really these last couple days have just been kind of a pullback for the next move down. I guess that's a pull up. We'll see. Back below 466. That's what we want to see. That's doing random stuff. Yeah, no doubt. What you mean random stuff? It's all random stuff. But not really. It's random stuff that repeats itself. Ooh. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, look at that looking good over here. Come on, break that new lower day. Let's get another new lower day. Got to break 546 now. Low. Oh no, this is the SPY. Let me get out of here. On the Qs. Looking for 465.17. Okay, there we go. Need that 93 print. That's what's up. Did you bake it? Did you bank anything on it, or you just stopped out break even? Actually, looking a little more bullish now. In the moment. Ew, so are the Qs. Oh, you took profit. She was scared. I ain't mad at that. It's such a trip, the different feeling I get from seeing a green candle versus seeing the red candles. Like the green candle completely like messes with my psychology. Like, oh, it's about to go up. Like red, I'm like, okay, it's just pulling back. But green, I'm like, oh man, it's about to go up. And now that I'm playing the inverse, it's just like it's such a weird mental thing going on. It's kind of cool though. Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. What is it gonna be? Pink and yellow. That sounds terrible to look at. I got a, demo link for DOS Trader platform um, from my broker today. I'm gonna check it out, man. I just think it's gonna be a hard switch because just aesthetically, I really love Sterling, but I know there's a lot of features that could help me out on DOS, but I don't know. I'm comfortable, comfortable. But like having some OCOs um would be nice. What else? I don't know. There's a few things I've been missing out on that I've kind of just pushed to the back of my head that I can't even think about right now, but there's definitely some features that are lacking on Sterling. Break down. Steady breaking me on down. I can't use TOS. Nah, bro, I'm not changing brokers. My broker is like the backbone of my trading career. Like the leverage I get to trade with, the fills, all that stuff. Nah, bro, I can't change my broker. They ain't got no PDT. They ain't got 20x leverage. I bet they ain't got that stuff. All right, let me move my stop up a little bit here on the SQs as we move into the money. Break down. Man, what's the next? What's next? Let's see. Let's check this out. Okay, we passed that top. Past that top. Where's the next? Like what? Maybe 465. Bro, we mess around and push all the way down here to. Nah, ain't no way. Stopped out minus $1. What's your risk at these days, Ben? It's been a while since we chopped it up about your trading and stuff, man. You still doing the same strategy? You just moved to large caps, or are you still doing both small and large cap? All right, my stop is 1 penny above break even on the SQs, and it's under 5 minute swing low. So I'm chilling. I am completely and absolutely chilling. Oh, okay. Open strategy? Oh, at the market open, I got you. For a second, I was like, open strategy. It's like you just trade whatever you want. Like, whoa, that sounds kind of dangerous, buddy. But I got you. How's it going? You still messing around today? Okay, I got you. Oh man, you had surgery? Um, this thing is doing the most fake outs. Golly. I would have just now moved my stop up had I still cracking lower. What is your exit on SQs? I don't actually do exits anymore like that. I don't like to cap off my runners. So although I did get out of SQs like that my last trade, which is why I don't like to do that because it continues to go up. I'm just gonna manage on the 5 minute pullbacks. So every time we get a couple red candles and it pulls back and then makes a new high, I'm gonna move my stop under that level. And there does usually come a point where there's so much profit on the table that I start really getting aggressive with my stop. And that's what usually kicks me out of the trade because it's just like a certain amount that I don't want to give back. And once I'm like rolling around in like 6 or 7 R's, I gotta do something. But I don't know if that rule is helping me more or not. It's more like an emotional appeasement. Because in this case, I definitely left a lot of profits on the table on the SQs. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now, HH. I'm at break even and I'm just hoping for opportunities to move my stop up before it pulls back and stops me out. Yeah. Okay, that's what's up. I don't know, Ben. It's gotten so like simple to me. Like since I opened the door to 5 minute opening range breakouts, I'm just like, okay. So it opens, it creates a range. Either it's gonna stay in the range, trade above the range, or trade below the range. If it trades above the range, go long. If it trades beneath the range, go short. And if it stays in the range, you can either, bounce off the top and bottoms of the range or just sit on your hands and wait for the break, either up or down. And it's just so simple. It's really that simple to me in my head right now. Um, hey, bruh, what's going on, man? What you trade today? Like that's pretty much my flip flop for the Qs and the SQs. If it breaks above the 5 minute opening range, then I'm going along the Qs. If it breaks below the 5 minute opening range, then I'm going along the SQs. Look for a higher high, higher low to add maybe. Tighten up my stop. Cause that 5 minute range is kind of wide and I want a more realistic level of risk. And it's been pretty simple, man. NQ, okay, that's what's up. Simplicity, man. Like all that, I was doing a lot, man. I was doing a lot, and it's really like it always ends up coming back down to price levels. Like my guy Trey, man. My guy Trey been telling me for weeks. It's and Richard, where's Richard? I remember Richard, man. What's up, Brandon? Nasdaq 100 to drop. Drop. Hey, bro, hey, you not entertained? Look at this drop, bro. Is this? I guess the Qs is different from the Nas 100, but I would imagine they would be similar. Dang, bro. Getting to the biggity bag. Like, bro, where is a possible stop for this madness? 462. You're juggling without a clown. You ain't lying, HH. You ain't lying, bro. Doing too much. More blood. Hey, I'm long the SQs, bro, so I'm right there with you, man. Burn it down. Burn it down. We will rebuild tomorrow. Yeah, it's just like I can't believe how much more simple my experience, how much less stressful. Like, bro, I'm chilling right now. I've been chilling this whole week. It's been chill. I was looking for this bounce right here, but it just pew. Like the break from this level, this is actually what I expected. I don't know why I jumped out of my trade. Hold the door. Keep it simple. Look at this thing going, man. Let's go. It's going really well, you guys. I think this is it, man. This is what I needed. This was like the missing puzzle piece. And now I can do this and just, fine tune my rules and work on my discipline. And, you know, this is a cool spot for me. Look at that, bro. The SQs are over $9. D. Keep it simple, stupid. Hey, bruh. Yeah, man. I love it, Ben. Simple, man. And then the SQs is 3x, which I don't know. It doesn't really make sense to me. I don't really understand why this is better than unleveraged. I mean, I guess I understand that it just moves a higher percentage than what it follows, but with the price being so low, I don't know. I guess it works. Look at the bag over here. it's still going. Yep. Keep it simple, man. Man, you know what? I might get back into coding. I really, bruh, I used to sit and do, there's just some websites you can go to where they just have problems and you write code and see if you solved it correctly. I used to just sit and do Python codes, man, do Python problems, math problems, and all kind of other solutions. And man, I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I just couldn't find like a path to make it practical to keep doing it. Like, but I loved it, man. I loved it. That's always what I always wanted to go into computer science. I just by the time I was finished with high school, I was absolutely done with education. You know what, Ben? That's super cool though. I've you be using the heck out of Chat GPT. That's what's up. Oh yeah. Yeah, I miss Python, man. I could definitely see getting into a little hobby with that. Man, how low can we go? Can we go down low? All the way to the flow. There's 462. Hmm. Really? So like I can tell it, I can tell it to do trade 5 minute opening range breakouts for me and put the stop under the low and trail the stop for me every uh every certain amount of cents. Ben, I've been having this pin in the back of my mind on wanting to get with you, bro, and do some back testing stuff. So I'm just a little flustered with life right now, but I definitely want to make some time to do that, bro, if you're still willing. If you still got the time and energy. Man, we are getting to the bag over here. I just don't know. Wish I had more levels drawn. It's just kind of floating in the middle of price action right now. I don't really see. Yeah, I'm thinking 460s incoming. I don't really see any reason why I would stop at 460. Maybe 462. Hey. Yeah, it is. What's up, Signature? How we looking today, man? I'm think I'm getting the big wide range bar that I wanted, but it's just red. Well, no, it's green on the SQs. It's green on the SQs. Great time to practice trailing stop. Yeah. Hmm. What is an R right now, though? Let's see. 10 cent. Every 10 cent need to move up. I'm really surprised it's moved this much. I guess I shouldn't be, but I literally have never placed a trailing stop before. um, if I can get a 5 minute red candle and it breaks another high, I'm gonna set a trail stop underneath it just to mess with it. I think you put the increment here. You put the stop price there, increment there, and then T stop. Oh yeah. Hmm. EMAs. Which EMA do you use and what time frame? I just man, I don't want to put no extra crap on my chart to be giving me another signal. Another signal. I already got too many minds on everything. I take pride in my lack of spaghetti. No spaghetti charts. Thanks, bro. I like that. I feel the same way. Man, this guy commented on one of my last review video, the one that was 6R plus 6R on the day. And he invited me to take a trial in his chat room or something. Said they got an 80% win rate, which is I don't know how you could quantify that unless you got everybody in the chat room submitting paperwork or something. um, but I guess you could base it on the calls that are made, but that doesn't mean I don't know. But anyway, I was just kind of like I like what I'm doing though, you know. I'm not looking for somebody to give me signals. I'm trying to attain self mastery. But no, I definitely appreciate the definitely I've had quite a few people who just genuinely want to help me, get to the next level, man. So shout out to you and all you guys. Yeah, 80%, bruh. He said 20 and 50 SMA are about to cross down on the 15. Hmm. Yeah, bro. If I could have an 80% win rate, I honestly think I should have a much higher win rate. I think I'd probably be maybe I don't know, at least 50% though. And then my winners being 3 to 4 times my losers. I think that would rock. Hmm. Yeah, 80% for a whole room of people. That's a lot. That's a whole lot. Well, what do we think? Is the move down over or we got some more to do? I know, right? uh, yeah, I know. Yeah, everybody performing at 80%, like being able to, like your calls being 80% is possible. But a group of people following you and having the same results, it ain't going down. Not 80%. Unless you just got a room full of veteran traders who've all been trading 5 to 10 years. But then why would they be hanging out in a room? All right, Brandon. Hope you have a great and a beneficial therapy session. You have a good time on the market today? I can't remember what you said. Did you trade? Oh yeah, you looking for the short, so you should be cool. Should be cool. Man, I just want more like two more lower lows. Just two more moves down and I'll be straight. I just want to move my stop up like two times. That's all I want. Hmm. Ah, copy trader. Okay. That's possible. That's possible. So come on, baby. Break it on down. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Left. Your left. Dang. All right, we need this low right here. We got to get back to 462 right now. Right now. Take a quick. Really? Copy trading is still hard too? I would say it probably is still a task to sit there and let the trade play out without touching it. I bet a lot of people get out early or hold it too long. I guess you would have to like override the copier, huh? I don't know. If you can mess up the copy trade, bro, you suck. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick though. Be right back. All right, what's up, y'all? I am back. And let's see. Copy traders are very laggy. Really? That's interesting. Bud? What is Bud? Bud. Oh, Anheuser-Busch. Oh. Yeah, I think people been got over that, man. They started running. What was that? The Super Bowl? I think they were good by the time the Super Bowl happened. People got over it. I think they might have sent Kid Rock some money. You know, he was like, "Oh, it's cool," you know. Yeah, man. They fixed it. That was wild for them to do though. That was wild. Not as wild as what they did at the Olympics though. That was way wild. That opening ceremony, man. Sheesh. You can't even let your kids watch the Olympics. Golly. Ah, man. Sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah, it's hard to get around that need for rules, man. Unfortunately, I wish I could just be in here gunslinging like I used to. That's my favorite way to trade. It's the most fun way to trade. You know, you just whenever you see something move, you just just shoot everything moving. I'm catching all the winners and all the losers. See how we end up at the end of the day. Yeah. Hmm. Bruh. I hate, bruh, when I get on tilt. I almost went on tilt this morning on the cues, man. It was very close. Very close. Um, I'm glad everything calmed down and I got a hold of myself before it got too crazy. That might be it, man. I might have to raise my stop up on that one. What's this low? 97. Man, bro, I break my rules every single day. Like I've really been trying to start a streak of rule breaks, of no rule breaks. And every day I reset it back to zero. Every day. Today included. So it's more than a notion, that's for sure. 13 cent. So that's 95. All right, I got $20 more locked in on my stop. So we'll see. We'll see if we break up or drop back down right here. Looks kind of lower actually. Oh yeah, it does look lower. I don't think it got too much to worry about. Hmm. Oh man, dang, bro. I forgot you told me that you hit 300 right at the open. Dang. Mm-mm-mm. How bad down, bro? how, how bad? If you want to share, bro. If you don't, bro, it's all good. I was just gonna be sad with you. All right. Just stopped out of the queues. Dang, we got a lot of R's up here. Oh, bro. Dang, Artem. Mm, 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 mm. Man, I feel you, bro. Mm, mm, mm. Man, bro. Y'all know I had my first profitable month in June. First ever green month. And it was super small. It was like $120 green. And also funny stat, I made $1,400 in June, but I lost like 1,285 or something. So crazy losses. But my first green month, July, the first week of July, I made $300. So I was profitable 120 in June. First week of July, I made $300. So now I'm like, all right, I got it now. Second week of July, I up my risk and lose like 260, 360, 260, like back to back days. So I've destroyed everything I made in July, totally destroyed my previous profitable month and blew up my account, bro. Literally had to send some money to my broker, man. Just so I could trade. Yeah, dang, bro. That one. Man, bro. Yeah, I hate to hear that, man. But, just part of the game, man. But it's just so imperative, man, that we keep our losses, our bad days, man. I couldn't believe that I had 3 bad days, like my worst days, right after I was doing so well. Like the fact that I have the capability to spiral out of control like that is so dangerous, you know. We gotta lock these bad days down, man. We can make money all we want to, but a bad day just ruin everything. Man, like I went from feeling like I had it, like walking on the clouds, feeling like I've reached my goal that I've been trying to achieve for years. I went from feeling like I made it to be like, man, I might have to quit and just go do something else. Like in a matter of like a week, I was just like, man, it was all a dream, like straight up. Sad. But it's all good. It's just one day, man. It's just one day. We'll look back at that 1K like it's a penny, man. You know, no big deal. Did I just kick myself out of another trade by not following my 5 minute rule? We gonna see if this thing makes another high day, bruh. Oh my god. I don't know, but we finally got a 15-minute green candle though, so I'm kind of thinking, yeah, yeah. I don't know, man. I know there's places to average down, but it's kind of like what a lot of people refer to, as like one of those cardinal sins of trading that you never average down. But I mean, I know there is a place for it. I average down sometimes, like if I get in on an opening range breakout, a 5 minute opening range breakout, and then it throws a higher low into that range again. Sometimes my ad is a little bit lower than my initial position, but it's still technically uptrending. It's just adding a little lower. But yeah, man. It's just a little premium tuition. You pay some of that Harvard Yale tuition today, man. We're gonna bounce back though, man. We're gonna bounce back. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's check it out. All right. So let me where we at over here? Take that off. Let's go big. Um all right. And let's do this. All right. So for me, I've been watching this level right here. Let me get my little epic pen out actually. I've been watching this level right here for a minute, right? And I've kind of expecting when it broke out, I was expecting like a really aggressive move, and this was kind of a little lackluster to me. So today, I was kind of skeptical. Like I felt this to me felt like a pullback, and then like we were going to drop again. So that's kind of what was floating in my mind this morning. But let me get out of that. Just looking at today. Let me see here. All right. All right. So for me, like we look at yesterday, just for some short term levels. All right. So to me, first sign that things were going bad was the break of this 15. Because I've seen this pattern a lot. A big move up, kind of a resting candle, and then a break back to the other side. So when I seen this 15, I was already getting scary, right? So that's to me that's first warning sign. And then we got this huge wide range candle that breaks the low of day. That's like second, you know. And then it's like, okay, maybe we can come down here and bounce off of yesterday's, you know, the initial high that it made. And then once it breaks through that, bro, like I can't help but expect it to come down to this next level, right? So it was to me it was giving a lot of signs that it was gonna break down. But yeah, to me, I'm long above the opening range. And as soon as it breaks down below the opening range, then I'm not interested until it goes back up. But if it breaks down through the bottom of the opening range, that's a short to me. So, um, yeah, I mean, you could have used the breakthrough VWAP and hold and close, and then break down that low. I I've bro, it's stuff like this, bro, where I don't really like reversals that much anymore because you're really I like a reversal, for example, if it ran way up here and came back down to the top of the opening range, meaning it's still green on the day, then I like that reversal because we're still bullish. You know what I mean? But once we break down below the low of day from the opening range, that's a wrap, man. And it broke through strong. Like, look at this volume that came in. Like, yeah. I think VWAP was your first sign, and then low of day, man. Yeah. But I've really been trying to zoom out a lot and really like look at how it just bounces between levels, you know what I mean? Um yeah. Once this level cracked, I'm like, yeah, we going way down. Yeah, that big move up. That's why I was saying this morning. I was like, man, I really don't like that it's moved up this fast. I would rather it. I'd rather it move up slowly, because usually when it goes up fast, it comes back down fast, and then it did exactly that, and I stopped out break even. I felt like I should have been a little more, cautious because I saw it coming, but I'm always more hopeful than fearful. So, um, which leaves me holding longer than I should. Holding a losing position all the way down to my stop when I probably could have got out. Or actually, no, that's not usually where I'm messing up at. I'm usually just not taking profit where I could have taken profit, you know? Um, yeah, yeah, for sure. But yeah, and then you got that hard level of 475 up here, that nice five number. Yeah. Yeah, I did it again. I think I did it again on the SQs, man. Supposed to be waiting for the 5 minute pullback. I just couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Was not willing to leave those profits. Could it go even lower? Man. Yeah. I know, bro. It's gonna be one of them days, man. You're gonna feel it for a little while. But you just gotta come back in clear headed tomorrow, man, and you know, it's like a new day, you know, zero balance day tomorrow. And you know, just get back to doing what you're supposed to do. What you know works. Systematic. Right, right. Yeah. I'm really yeah, I'm really in. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm really seeing things very clearly now. Um, and a lot of things that I've kind of been chalking up to intuition now are starting to get the credibility with myself, you know, as far as taking profits and directional moves and things like that. I'm starting to have a little more faith in them. It's definitely getting exciting. Yeah, this thing about to drop again, yo. Thing about to drop again. Still dropping, bro. And I kicked myself out of another trade with no reason. For no reason. Just impatience. This is crazy. uh, Still dropping, bro. We'll see. Um, I think we can get down to 460. Jeez. Yeah, I gotta have a little more faith in my 5 minute management. I had to check mid exercise. Oh, that's hilarious, bro. Hilarious. I feel you though, man. That's why I got Webull on the phone. And I'll check on TradingView in a hot second. That's funny. Hey, Special Agent Noble. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, you guys hit that like and subscribe, man. If you guys are enjoying the vibe as much as I am, appreciate that, my man. Take profit before it, man. I've been taking profits all day. I'm kind of kicking myself for not just sitting in the trade, man, and letting it cook all day. But I struggle with taking profits. So at the same time, I've done well. I've done well. I'm in real light on this last position, like a third of my last entry on the SQs. I got you, man. Good looking out, bro. Um, but yeah, I just really want to get my stop up to break even, and then I'm chilling. Um, which hopefully after this 5 minute candle, we can make a new high, and I'll move my stop up. What's up, Trey? Yes, sir. It's going well, bro. It's going well. Feel like I cracked the code, man. Cracked the code for me, for what I need. I feel like I figured out what I need to do that works for me. And now the challenge is just doing it flawlessly every day. That's where I'm at. I think I found my home base, trading the cues, just focusing on one thing, and got my 15, my 5. The 2, I like the 2 and the 1. I like this window because I can see what's happening inside the candle, and it does give you more information, you know, because all 5 minute opening range breakouts they're not all the same. Some of them, if you peek in on the lower time frame, you can be like, that's not really a great setup. Yo, man, appreciate you, Artem. Tomorrow's a new day, bro. Tomorrow is new day. Your P&L starts at $0, and it's all up to you, man. You can don't even worry about today, bro. My man, appreciate you, bro. Um, yeah, bro. I've been chasing so many stocks for the last last few years actually, and just getting in and analyzing the market, making your levels, and kind of creating your thesis, and then just focusing on that, on your thesis, on the price action of the instrument that you're trading. It's just like it's a little boring compared to what I was doing before, but look at the money, man. Like, this is my third green day in a row, which I've had green weeks before, so it's not like, aha, this is the proof. But this is good. This is good. I'm in a good place right now. Feeling good. It's going well. Investing with James. What's going on, man? Yeah, man. Keep it simple, man. It was so complicated, man. Trading so many different things, different catalysts, different setups. It's a lot, man. It's complicated, especially on a person who hasn't really, not hasn't really, who is not consistent, who hasn't like found a success. Like, I think maybe when I become, God willing, I become that successful trader that I'm trying to be, maybe I can branch out and, trade some earnings plays maybe, or I don't know, man. I might just keep it simple and stay where I'm at right here, man, and turn up the risk, you know, trading. That makes sense. That makes sense. I had too much excitement going on and a lot of red, a lot of red. And now things are chill, a little boring, but it's going well. It's going well. All right, so we get a new high on the Qs. I'm gonna move my stop up under this red 5-minute candle, which will be break even, and then I'm chilling. I'm chilling. What time is it? I really need to. Well, it's only 11:30. It's getting kind of late though. I could probably call it. I probably could call it. Oh yeah, I've thought about that. I've literally thought like, babe, just sit right here, and whenever you see me about to do that, just smack me in the back of the head. uh, whenever you see me about to do something stupid, just. But I just feel like having my woman next to me dealing with this would stress me out. Stress me out, man. Too many minds. Yeah, I try to. My ideal window is about that, from open to like 10:30, 11 o'clock. But I feel like I needed to lock myself in that window because I was doing too much. And the strength of the market would be gone, at about that time. But I'm trading the market now. So if there's strength, then I'll trade it. And if it's not um something that I want to be in, then my wife pulls the modem. Yo, I've needed a modem pull on many days, man. I got my broker now. I got a max loss set with my broker. He just kicks me out of my platform when I get carried away. But that's awesome though. Got a nice teamwork going on there, bro. That's funny. How we looking? Yeah, I think we still looking lower, y'all. I think we still looking lower on the Qs. Once lower day 462.01. Ah, yeah, that's about to crack right now. That's about to crack. Inshallah. Inshallah. Yep, there goes the crack. Boom. Yeah, that's smart, man. That's smart. Two heads are definitely better than one in this game, man. Cause bro, it's hard. It's hard. There we go. There we go. All right, let me move my stop up on these Qs. Break even on them. And I'm chilling now. It's late in the day. No more risk on the table. That's a little tight though. Let me go down to 4. What is this? 904. I go down 903. 3-cent stop. Looking good. $909. All right. Well, still got $5 risk on, but got a little more leverage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can lose my $5. Lunchtime is reversal time. Yeah, trading alone is definitely dangerous. I really enjoyed the accountability of just being on the stream and having you guys checking in on me. I've enjoyed that a lot. Back down to the lows with you. Come on, man. We ain't done. Let's go check out 460 one time for the one time. Check out 460. Come on, baby. Break it on down. Yo. It's strange being a bear of sorts, hoping for the demise of the market. Burn it to the ground. Come on, let me see that 912 print. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Break that 75. There you go. There you go. I guess we chilling, man. Man, y'all got a solid team there, bro. That's super dope. That's super dope. Man, all the best to y'all, man. I hope y'all get mad rich. That's super cool, man. That's how you get her done, man. Because now you're going to have the data. Ah, yeah, man. Teamwork makes the dream work, bro. Right on. Bro, look at this. Look at the market falling through the flow. That's about what I expect, though. 2 to 3 trades, and actually, I mean, really, one or two trades for real. Yeah, 1 or 2 trades should be good, especially if you just trading one thing. Well, 462 didn't last long. 460 is incoming. It's cracked 461. Oh yeah, you on the NAS 100? You said, Brandon. Check out Disney Jack holding 93. Let's see. Bloop, bloop. What's that high? 93.20. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know what to think about this play right here. This is Sterling. Sterling Trader Pro. Which I don't know, maybe I got to download the DOS demo and see how I like it. Try it again and see maybe I don't know. I really like Sterling though. I've been used to looking at it for so long. I like the interface and UI. It's just missing some features and it's like $85 more expensive than the other option. Disney ain't bad, man. Maybe I don't know. I'd probably have to get that mug over 93.30 though. Oh, you took it at 93. Oh, okay. Okay. So you're short or you long? Because it sounds like you're short. No, oh, okay. No, no, no. You're long. You're gonna take out 80% when it gets to VWAP. I got you. I got you. Okay. Definitely for the short term, I think it looks pretty good. Uh I think it'd probably be safe to have your stop right underneath like 92 to 97 or something. Um or you could wait until it breaks over 92, 93, I guess. Well, you probably good, bro. You got it. You got it. I'm just talking out loud, thinking out loud. Yeah, I think you could definitely get that pop. Maybe. Chase bank account? Really? So like your Chase bank platform has a way to trade and you're trading out of that? Hey, if you winning, it don't even matter, bro. You could be sending SOSs to a market maker. Morse code. But that's interesting. Man, what kind of feels are you getting though? It's kind of where I would be worried. Let me put this back. It does kind of look like a bounce right here on the cues momentarily. Oh, Chase doesn't let you short. What's holding you there? There's so many great brokers out there, bro. Free ones even. I can't imagine Chase's platform will be better than like something you could trade through TradingView or something. I wonder if they you can connect TradingView to them. Hmm. Yeah, I mean Webull. Webull's feels suck though. for a day trader, Webull is not really not really that lick. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, you said it ain't your first rodeo, so I ain't been in this game too long, so I ain't got much to preach about on that regards, bro. As long as you winning, man, it's all good. Dang, are we about to go lower still? Hey, man. I can dig it, bro. I can dig it. Facts. Those feels matter too, though. If you're trying to get in at 150, 52 and you get in at 150.94, a little problematic. But yeah, man, if they got good feels and all that stuff, man, hey, do what you do, bro. Come on, show me that 916 so I can raise my stop up some more. Low of day is 460.97. Got a little ways to go get down there. I'm in Missouri, Kansas City, Missouri. Come on down, break them lows. There we go. I'm just waiting for that 916 print on these cubes. Oh, you mark it in. Well, I mark it in usually too. I do a stop market. But I mean, if you don't have direct access, you can still get a lot of slippage on the mark. I mean, you're gonna get slippage on a market entry anyway, but depending on the speed of the execution that Chase has access to, could be dealing with some significant slippage. What is going on here? That's funny. I just want to see what this chart looks like, man. Hmm. Where's the platform? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm in a I jumped back in one more time on this last break of the lows. But I don't know, it might be out of gas. Might be out of gas. Kind of actually just double bottomed right there. So I got my stop up pretty tight. I'm not really worried about it. But it would be cool for it to go back down some more. Yeah. We'll see. Shoot, lunchtime's over now. These shorts need to come back in here and start selling some more. Is that right? I didn't know that. I always assumed it was on Central Time. I mean market time. So they go to lunch at 1 Eastern? Oh. I know you was trying to go long. Huh. Okay. I got you. You would think it would have to bounce and reverse sometime, but not necessarily. Hey, what's up, Sergeant? Yeah, it's a good day. It's a good day for sure. Third greeting day in a row, but still breaking rules. They're just not catastrophic, I guess, but still working on some things. But I think I've gotten to a nice place. A nice place. The only place I messed up was the cues. Let me switch over here. Yeah, so I got a little emotional here. I guess I'll put that on the two here. What happened? Yeah, so I got a really good entry on the cues this morning right here at the break of this opening range. Traded up really nice, and then it almost got to 3R. It got to 2R, so I moved my stop to break even, and then I got stopped out, and I just felt like this was so unfair. I felt like the stock was definitely gonna bounce. And so it stopped me out and made this hammer candle. And I just got right back in on the break on the 2-minute chart. Like I didn't even wait to see if it was gonna confirm on the 5 or anything. Like if you look on the 5, there's nowhere would I have gotten back into this trade. Nowhere. So I messed up. And then not only did I jump back in, but I jumped back in with size. Like this was a $5 risk trade. I jumped back in with a $15 risk here. And as you can see, stopped out and lost 1675. So, hey, Pine Tree Trader, what's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, so that was a quick you know, decision that, it was a rule break and it resulted in, a pretty significant loss for somebody trading $5 a trade, So that sucked, but I held my head together, flipped over here to the Qs and bought the break of this high as it retook VWAP, bought the break of that right here and added in pretty heavy. Like I wanted to match that risk. So this really, if this didn't work, this could have been a really nasty day of bouncing back and forth between the two Qs. But, this worked out really well, and it worked out so well that I just completely removed myself from the position for no reason out here. I just took all my profits. But and my management's supposed to be on 5-minute pullbacks, and as you can see here, if I moved up under the 5-minute reds as it made a new high, I would still be in the trade from right here. I would have just moved my stop here, moved it up here, moved it up here, moved it up here, moved it up here, and now it'd be sitting right here where I'm at right now. So, not a terrible day, but I mean, it's a great day. It's a great day on the P&L, but just mistakes, man. And that's really what I'm trying to focus on, is to just lock in and be disciplined and trade the way I want to trade the way I expect myself to trade before the market opens. So, thankfully, my good trades are far outweighing my mistakes in this moment. But a couple weeks ago, man, I didn't have any good trades, and all I had was mistakes, and I was just drowning. Yeah, facts, man. I'm grateful I was able to not just keep attacking the Qs and just go ahead and flip over to the SQs, which, is one of the good things about having this as an option, because if I was just felt like there was nothing else for me to do but trade the Qs, man, I would have been trying to get in all the way down, waiting for that reversal. But yeah, yeah, man, it's all good. It's going well. 10 to 20 into 100, 200. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like to hold for the big move, but then I have trouble taking the profits too, and then when I feel like the profits that I had trouble taking are starting to disappear, then I want to stop myself out. It's like a part of me wants to be a dynamic trader and just kind of do whatever's necessary in the situation, but that is something that would be difficult to be consistent with. So that's why we create the rules. But then you're always going to feel like, okay, this is what the rules say, but I feel like in this situation, this would be the better option, which sometimes it will be, but that's another way of being inconsistent. So really just got to just decide what works best for you most of the time and stick to that and be okay with, the wins and losses as a result. Nope, all I traded the Qs, the QQQ and the SQQQ as of last week. Yeah, yeah. And the fear just kept kicking me out of the SQs, man. I got in here, stopped myself out here. Got back in on the break, stopped myself out here. Now I'm back in, my stop's up to here. So we'll see what happens. I'm hoping I can get at least one more move up with my stop into the profit, but we'll see. We shall see. Yeah, I know, right? Pull-out game was terrible. It's like I make it too big of a deal to get stopped out of one trade. It's like it's not that big of a deal. It's really not that big of a deal. In the scheme of things, this one trade happening on this one trading day is just not that big of a deal. So just let it go. Wait for the next opportunity. If it comes today, cool. If it's tomorrow, cool. But it's really hard to stay in that headspace. Welcome to the dark side. Yo, I love it. I'm loving it. I can't believe how much I'm loving it, actually. All right, there's 2R. I'm going to go ahead and lock in that break even. And yeah, now we in take profit mode. We made it to take profit mode on the SQs. These stops I will save you in the future and you can get back in. Yeah, that's true too, HH. That's true too. That's true too. But that's what I need to remember about taking my stop. Like it's okay to stop out because if it does go back in my direction, I can just get back in. But I still have to wait for the trigger because that's kind of where I was at on the Qs. When I got stopped out here, I was like, well, I'll just get right back in, but there was no signal to get back in. You know, scared money don't make no money. You ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. Okay, look at this thing, yo. Yo, this is exactly what I wanted. There's always another trade, man. No doubt. Big facts. Big facts. There's 460. I don't know how much lower can this thing go? Good lord. 455. We're going to 455 next. Occasionally Tesla. I ain't mad at that. Tesla is a wild stock, man. That thing can make some crazy moves. Need that 921 print. All I wanted today was a big wide range candle. I told Signature this morning, I was like, bro, I just want a big wide range candle. He's like, who doesn't? I got it too, just on the keys, S keys. Bruh. I was really shocked when you told me you took that meta position, bro. I'm like, in this market, a reversal way past the lower day like that. But shoot, I know you be on that ATR stuff, so hey. But I was like, man, I don't know. Yeah, I feel that. Ooh, we about to crack into 459. Yeah, it was a good bounce for sure. Very short term though. Yo, look at the 15 on the SQs. Really nice, man. Nice little sideways movement here and then a little slow. It kind of broke up and then consolidated a little more and then bam, this nice 15 breakout right here. And there's 921. Full account. Bro, we can't be doing that type of stuff, man. Alex R, what is going on, my man? Um, Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. I used to rock with the 9 and 21. They used to be a very big part of my strategy. That was playing off the 9 and the 21. But I just ended up liking it without it better, man. I just it became too many signals for me. And when I removed them, it made it a lot easier to focus on the price action. And I've been liking it, man. I've been liking it. I appreciate that though, bro. Thanks for stopping in though, man. 2000. Yo, I came in today on a YOLO tip, man. I really was like, man, because I feel good. Like after these last few days, I'm just like, man, I really feel like I can pull this money out, you know. Why don't I try a little bit of risk today? That's what I was, uh, but baby steps, man, baby steps. It's looking good right now, though. That's for sure. I need this. There we go. Let's get down into the 459s. There we go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. I'm going to go ahead and do my 1R stop on this as soon as it gets to 3R, which would be $15. About 1 penny from that. As soon as it taps 24, going up to 19. Oh, got some buyers trying to fight back. OFC. I'll throw them on here, see what they look like. Let's see here. Since I'm chilling, let's go. And then we got 21. Oh, get out of here, bud. Let's go right there. I would have to agree with you there, special agent. Most traders lose first and find rules second, because most traders come into the market feeling like it's a get rich quick. You know, you just get in and it's easy. You just buy what's going up, and you're good to go. What team is one arm? I'll leave it at break even. Let that thing work. It still looks down. Man, that thing sure is rolling. Yeah, see, automatically my mind is starting to do all of these extra calculations and find semblances and all that. Yeah, I can't, man. There's no way. I prefer the price action, man. And I just stay in the trend as long as there's no lower low. As long as it's building on itself, making higher highs and higher lows, the trend is still valid. And I'm in the trade. But as soon as we get a lower low on the 5, I'm out. Yeah. Wild imaginations. It's a trip how we all go through the same stuff, man. That's a trip. Still pushing lower. Ah, yeah. Come on, show me that 24. Don't be shy. There you go. Come on, that thing should be dropping. I mean, this thing should be moving up. All right, I got 2R captured. Stop under the last 5-minute low. This thing is toast. This thing is toast. The market is toast. Really? I haven't checked Bitcoin in a while. Oh yeah. Yeah, down there to 62 again. Ooh, it broke these two lows over here too. That thing dropped back under 60. Could get nasty. With the market, yeah. All right, now don't start going up now. You definitely got blood. Definitely got blood. I'm making an R every 5 cent on the SQs. It's hard to come by though. Them nickels is them nickels are really not trying to give themselves up. Dang, we threw 459. Now we knocking on 458. Dude. uh, Here we go. Come on, 458. There it is, 458.99. Mm. Let's see. So I need 29 to move my stop up. We at 26. Now it's pulling back a bit, or yeah, sort of. There's 27. Come on, give me that 29 so I can lock in 3R. Gap fill. Dang, that joker could go all the way down to 454 if it's doing that. All right, I'm putting an end to this. That's enough. I'm out, y'all. I'm done. Crazy trades on SQs, man. It just kept breaking, man, and I just kept taking it and it just kept working, man. Yeah, I'm done too, man. Oh, you from Germany. That's what's up. Appreciate you, man. Hit that like button for me, you guys. Hit that subscribe if you haven't. What an awesome day. Um, yeah, man. Just keep chugging at it. I still got my rule break streak at 0, but tomorrow's gonna be the day. Anyway, man, look out for my review videos. Should be posting here in a little bit. And yeah, man, I'll check you guys out tomorrow morning, man. We'll be right back to it, trying to get the same thing happening without the mistakes. Without the mistakes. Um, yeah. Peace out, y'all. Be safe out here in the markets and out there in the world, man. Catch y'all tomorrow. Peace.